Hello. Oh wow, I haven't seen you for a while. How's it going? uh, what was I doing? Um, oh, actually, got something I'm working on. Kind of like a side thing when I'm bored. I'm working on like I want to do something action oriented, so I want to make like a short, like 30-second Luna having fun with swords thing. Is this? But it opens. There we go. I still don't know what I want to exactly do with it. It's not even animated yet. I was just playing with lights and stuff. But kind of a cool pose, I guess. But no, I think there's one pose I have. Yeah. Never about ready to jump to take off or whatever. But I don't know, it's just something I'm doing on the side for giggles, basically. I have a sword. I had modified all the lighting on there, so it's all shiny and fade, and a little more shinier on the base here. But I was playing around with swiping. Do I still have that? Oh. Yes. Playing around trying to the two of them? No, just the one. This. Yeah, I do have both. I don't have both. Okay. No, I was just playing around with swiping and like some other stuff. So, um, actually, I can see that. Well, the thing is in past sins, I believe actually, um, Luna had two swords, but I think they were scimitars. This is the armor and the swords from the Crystal Empire one made by Silly Philly. But I started this last night, and then I spent almost the entire night trying to make it so I could make this actually like glow, because I want to do a trade. Oh, here's something really cool I figured out. This because I wanted to do her magic pentagram thing. So this is actually a volumetric light that I used. So if I actually go and take the light here, actually see I can move it around. And that is not a model, it is a textured light. So I could actually do a spinning magic thing. I can so I could do it here. I can increase this brightness. I can even it may look weird from the angle here, but if I have it processed, so let me do this so sideways here for yeah, and I see this all like spotchy here, but if I have it render, it actually clears that up to where you can't notice those. This angle might be better. Yeah, you can see it's all dotted, but as soon as it renders, it looks actually pretty good. So, so yeah, I can make it. Yeah, I can make a pulse. I can make it spin. I can also increase the distances, so I can give it well not. Yeah, so I can increase its width, its height there, and actually create some really cool effects like that. Okay. So if I wanted to have it like have an echo of it, and have it a 3D effect, I can have it do that too. So I thought that was really cool, and I tried that actually pretty quick, and I was really happy with the results. So I'm gonna have to play around with that some more. But that's that's something I work on here and there. It's just something really short. Anyways, back to this stuff. That's like the only thing I worked on this week. I'm really lazy. Oh, I did some picture for somebody, but that'll pop up later. What am I doing? 1, 2. I think I gotta watch it so I make sure I know what I'm at. I don't want to save that. No, I don't. It's something I'm working on. It'll be I don't know, whenever I finish it. I hate putting schedules and stuff. Anyways, back to this wondrous video. I read Pistons a year and a half ago, and then I read it again when the printed copy came out. Otherwise, I haven't actually touched it since then, but after reading it twice, you kind of have a good grasp of it. Hello. Anyways, I gotta figure out where I'm on this. Actually, need to buff up this beginning part again. I think I want to get the structure down before I go into too much detail. Like this part, I want to definitely improve her, but get the main structure down and then go back and play with that stuff. Okay, that's kind of where I'm at then. Is on number 2. I think I played with the camera on this one too. Don't make us sharp those shadows there, but I'll fix that. Actually, I think I know what's wrong. Oh, it's because of how far back I have the camera. That was what the problem was. That was the original camera. I was trying out one where I backed it out way off, but it was causing problems with, you can't really see it here, but the camera's so far away that it actually starts having texture clipping. I'm gonna drop it more. You can see that even though they're technically not supposed to be clipping, I'm so far away and zoomed in so much that it actually starts to cause clipping. So yeah, that doesn't look good. That looks kind of disturbing. I might have to go back to this other camera for now. Get ready to be really annoyed by that sound. I think I'm just gonna have to add detail to her and then I have an idea, but I don't know if it's possible. Mainly because of her hair. Yeah, I'm gonna try this, but I don't know if I'll have any luck with it. Or I could use for it instead. Kind of see what I'm. Their front legs aren't locked, are they? No, goddamn. Or. Not that Philly. That's the arm. Does actually meld a little bit. I'm just trying to set up a keyframe here. And you can don't plan on the legs being fairly visible, so not really a worry. Back leg locked? Not. Rebuy. Oh well. Don't need it to be. Okay. Try blending that. See what happens. But I don't want certain things blended. See it? To lock, no, not really to lock. Other than just clicking the button here, I don't think there's a way to actually lock. Yeah, you can lock them to specific ones, but no, you can only just, I think, group unlock here, which comes in handy. Ignore the sliding leg here. Blend up that leg. Oh, but I can't pull it back with that. There, now let's break. As much. I want to have her bring her neck into that. Where's your neck? There. Later, yeah. Not right away, no. So, not for quite a while. Hello, hello. Don't know if this is gonna work, I just want to try it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, I think it's that might cause a problem. Try to use it like the wing as a position point. And do something like that. Looks kind of broken. Yeah, it's definitely broken. That'll work better. Yeah, that'll work better. That fat feather. Way fat feather. I want to dye it. Is it maybe that? I'm not. The hair can be ignored because I can fix that later. Anything I might bake it now just to get it out of the way. More. I'm working on it. That's a curt oversight. Memorable what I wanted to do here. Here. Hello, Mitch. I guess you probably have it over. Here. Have it a little more that way. I break the rest of it, but I can fix it. if I should change camera angles or just keep it all the same. I want to change. I should do it. That sucks. I should have autosave. At least save it once. I was planning on it, but then grandma's stuff came up, so I had to go do that, so I won't be there. Hmm. I have an idea for that, but I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Problem with doing a wide shot is it would require a lot more work with the backgrounds and lighting. Actually, I could do something like that. I might do it. I want to do it in a different shot though. I do it on this one actually. Well, it's I still got a lot of work to do. This is old animation. I'm just using as a base till I want to add more to it. Once I know what the camera shots are, like here, I know for these shots I'm not showing the legs here, so I can actually like lock them a lot easier and not have to worry about exact positioning. meaning I can animate it a lot faster. So, which I can actually do. We're doing. Oh, so I want it. I am good. How are you doing? You know, I don't have to worry about it being exact. I just have to make sure that these bend. So that should work. Oh. So I did with the follow video too. Is I just went through and I did all the camera work before I did any of the animating. So then when I actually went through and did the animating, I only had to animate certain parts of it. Gave me a lot of time. There, leg's not even locked. I don't care. This, I don't know if it's work, but I'm gonna try it here and there. Breaking the other parts at the same time, like. Give it a little bit like the front's being up and the butt's lagging. You don't really need to bend. I really front leg actually should bend a little more. Yeah, I'm uploading a mouse, so you should be able to watch them all. I haven't really went backtrack. I went as far back as to my last break one, where it had it got cut in the middle, because then it becomes two separate files and it's a lot harder to upload. I don't like that. The head actually wants to. The neck wants to start dropping. just ever so slightly. Neck needs to drop a little bit, and the head needs to drop a little. I'm gonna turn her down. The main volume or I did at half. I'm just adding little things to see if it makes a difference. Yeah, I really don't care about the clipping. The leg's supposed to be weird anyways. I don't really like the mouth of this part though. Right here, I think it's supposed to be closed a lot more. Oh, closed but more oh. Oh yeah, but it's hard to do it. Um, well, yeah, exaggerating I think is easy enough, but it's the counter motion I think that following through, making it look like it's not just going A to B, but it's bouncing and passing like flesh. Here, I just need the multiples more. So this brown needs to go down. That brown needs to go down. Up. Stretch. But you're not happy. He was very, very angry. Oh, very angry. You got like jowls. Durr. Here. Point that point. Drop the mouth open. I'm gonna have it actually consistently open more and close. I thought I did something with the thing. I haven't yet. Why not have the wing down more? Like reverse animating, which is by reverse I mean that I'm animating from and something that's already done from the beginning. It's really annoying, but what do you do? I'm gonna keep that for now. Go back, but her front legs out. And okay, now just like before, I'm gonna have it just delayed a little bit. I want to have it bend this down and the chest one up. Make sure any change I do, picking both. What should do depending on this. It might be forehand. I'll make it even of that. I'm exaggerating it just so I can get a better idea of it. I might have to time it with the movements. Just move. Yep. I mean, so it's at least ending the same time. Yeah, that'll work. Now she looks like her back here, instead of just bending down, her back is straight right now, but at this point, bent to where her butt's in the air a little bit. That's kind of what I was looking for. Totally Tarzan. Okay, this is turning a little bit. I think this actually bend a little bit more. It's too much. Matter looks fine from this angle. I'll probably just. This have it so that she actually stretches up. I actually can get away with it more because of that camera angle. Now I have a turn portable. Or was that red? No, it's green. Okay. 2. And then back. Bring them out with that. And this would be straighten out. This arm breath. It's a public playlist. So actually I'd added a few more to it. Let me turn off random and I'll just go to the ones I've added lately. Okay, the next couple are ones I've added just recently, like within the last week. This one actually for X's list linked me to. I like this one. He gives me some good songs every now and then. It's actually from the movie 9. Except for now it's not playing. I broke it. I'm gonna reload it. Now my music's not loading at all. Yeah, it's called Two Steps from Hell. Even though it used to be all Two Steps from Hell stuff, but it's not anymore. Now it's actually a mix. I have I have a lot of Audio Machine. Audio Machine is really good. There's a lot of similar music. Um, there it goes. This is a really short song, but it's really cool. That's it. That's like the whole song. It's just I don't know. I love the build up to it. Um, oh god, this is like my new favorite song ever. I always listen to something that is not distracting to where, and distracting to me is words and too much randomness, and I feel like orchestral is a lot more predictable, but it's builds. It helps boost creativity to me compared to any other music. Music, I need it. I can't do it. Even most games I play, I'll turn off the music or the game and play this stuff. Yeah, I like that one. What's the next one I got here? Cavendish Trail. This is Children of Heaven. If you've ever seen the Prime Coronas channel, got a lot of good stuff. I did have one that was more almost trancey, but that might be this one. Yeah, it is, but it's so, I don't know. I like the build up to it. Well, video game OSTs is about the same thing. They're orchestrals. try this for a second. Need to find a point in the song. Alright, so I've animated the eyes here to kind of do a thing, but unless I actually move the actual eyes themselves to follow with, it's not going to work well. So like here it kind of works, but I've noticed the best is keeping the blank of this eye here within the rim of the eyes as closely as possible. So here, right here, I need to drop the eyes a little bit. I think from this point here, all the way through to here. Well, this one is a really epic ending song. I'm gonna drop the eyes a little bit. And the thing is too, like you can see the eyes follow it, so the center stays about when the eyes close. But when it boosts open here, eyes should follow it a little earlier. There. Now that looks more realistic. And we got that idea because when your eyes themselves, like, you see through the black part of your eye, that's the part where the light goes in. So when your eyes open and shut, if you squint, it, like, for the most part, if you squint, like, look straight ahead and squint, you're probably gonna have to tilt your head up a little bit just to try to make sure that that blanks of your eyes stay there. So in general, when you look at somebody, blanks of their eyes are going to stay in the center. So that's once I realized that, it's what I started doing for everything. Let me find that video. I thought about doing a tutorial on eyes that this one. Version. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is this one. Okay. No, just to show an example, like here, you can see the eyes here. They actually do follow it, so that when the eyes close or blink like that, the eyes follow and down with it. The quick blinks, no, but here, anytime she blinks, the eyes actually go down with the eyes. So I did that, and I went back in every shot and redid it that way. So anytime somebody blinks, their eyes drop with it. Anytime their eyes squint, it kind of tries to maintain in the middle there. Only time you want to show the eyes, whites of the eyes on the top and bottom to much of a degree is if you're trying to show a certain emotion that would require it. But otherwise, as you can see here, I try to always maintain the eyes within that range. Takes a little extra time to do. So normally what I do is I keep the eyes locked on whatever I need to do, and then use the up, down, left, right controls to do that specific part. Meaning that I could then reposition the eyes lock position and still have it be having the right controls up and down. But here, obviously, if you're doing like the thinner pupils, you're not going to have that luxury. But part of the reason that those look the way they do is to have the whites shown. Yeah, it's the eyes to me. I spent a lot of time going through and doing that, and it makes a huge difference. Even here, like when she drops down, I actually should from here to here. I think there's gonna be a spot where I have to go to the side a little bit here. I try to keep things simple. So yes, I mean pupil, but it's like before when I did like that one other video. It was like it said something about bugs. Like no, the cicadas. I'm like yes, but not everybody might know that. So I'm gonna say bug. Like even here at the very beginning, I think I would actually drop or I'm gonna actually have the pupils up, or not pupils. Now you're making me say pupils. I'm actually put the eyes to match up to the pupils here, so like that. This is actually to keep the eyes alive. I'm giving them a little bit of a squint. So they're going up to match. I'm gonna drop the top, so but it's just keeping the eyes moving. The one thing I don't like here is that right here, her pupils, you can see, like, aren't centered. They're up into the eye a little bit here. I don't want that. So I'm going to find the part where it's centered. Right here. Go to the point that it stops being centered. I think it's going to be all the way in. Oh, this one. Oh, this is another one of my new favorites. Okay, so this would be about this point. So that's where it stops being, and this is where it starts being. And I'm going to so right now it's centered, so I need to find the point in which it stops, or at least I want it. It's at about the top point, so it'd be about here. So that's my fall off to that point, and I'm going to back up to that point too. It's going to be right about here. So these are the transition points that I want. So in the center here, I'm just going to drop the eyes a little bit to about that point. I'm actually going to put it down, but I'm going to put a little bit to the outside. Okay. So now, what that did is that it took this point where it was okay, this transition point to the bad part, right here, so now the eyes are where I want it to be. It stays in that position the whole time until it goes to the part where it stopped being bad and it transitioned to the point where it's good again. And now the eye is exactly where I want it to be the whole time. And it made a big difference because with how her eyes looked. And it to me, the eyes sound like a minor thing, but they are the thing you look at the most. You're gonna stare at, so I feel it's important to make those get the detail they need. And hi, Aggie. Yeah, the necklace is gonna clip, but I can't do anything about it. Okay. Animated one part of the wing, and then I went one frame ahead in time. I'm gonna go put this down. Actually, I'm gonna go 2. Maybe 1's fine. And then I'm going to grab this bit just in front of the loop. I'm going to drag this wingtip down so that it kind of lags. I really want to actually, like, I think animate. I wish I could animate her more, but it would remove the simplicity. So yeah, I'm trying to keep it somewhat simple. Okay, the other thing too is here. Okay, eyes closed here, and I think we're fine. Yeah. But when they open here, again, the eyes are broken. They are not where we want them to be. Let's fix that. I need them centered the whole time. So, at this point, I need them to be centered, and then this is when they're at peak. Okay. So, wing it. Wing it. Centered. I don't want to go too far up here because... Okay, so this part is when the eyes are closed. So I actually can go right up to that point, it doesn't matter. I'm going to keep this down right here. So I'm going to just put this up so that it's about where I need it. There. Yeah, see now there, the pupils are staying with the center of the eyelid. And I don't want the eye completely up there, so at that point. No, the wings having jiggles would be horrible. The having bones for them, maybe, but even so, I don't think that these wings would actually work well with any kind of bone, like not per feather anyway. It would be kind of neat, but I just think that they would not work as well as you would think they would. No. The other models were built and they were more separated. These are just melded together. And trust me, you don't want to. If you add bones to every one of these, you're just going to be spending way longer doing little changes, and not going to matter too much. I gotta get the audio back here. The wing here actually isn't even in front of the camera. Yes, but it is a lot of work for something very minor. Yeah, I mean, any bone you don't have to modify, but if it's there, you will be wanting to. Probably should reset the camera's focal point. I should actually give it renders. Yeah. Yeah, it's nowhere near. Right now. Okay, so at this point is fine. This point is stopping. These don't have to be perfect as long as it's on the model for most of the time. Okay, so then he's backing up. At this point, I need it to be. This is. I'm like keyframing the focal distance. Okay, and it should be good from then on. So. I think I bashed her head into her. But on this. Yeah, that should fit the head. Kind of okay. If I add snow falling, would it be a little weird considering it looks like there's light outside? Okay, this is bugging me with this shot. I gotta go and change the lighting on this. Mainly, this is first side here way too white. I gotta dumb it down a little bit. Could be volumetric skies. Could be one of the white ones. The one? Oh, I'm good. Oh yeah. No aperture. This even wind's hard to do. I have some ideas. Being she's high up, I can actually do blowing clouds. I have an idea for something, but I do want to up the aperture on this. Yeah, that'll work on that one. The aperture on this one. Not enough. Let's put that up. Okay, the other thing, oh, this might suck to go to copy to all cameras. I want that SSAO a little sharp. That does help. Maybe a little strong though, or a little strong enough. Because I'm changing the color of the SSAO so that it's not so black around the edges here, because she is kind of lit from all over. Something like that should work better. Oh, that one? Yeah, I like that. Sparkle picture. But then also like, well, I wonder how I can. How fast could? There's not too much in this. Oh no, there is. I'm just wondering how fast I can do a render in this because I wanted to show you something. I'm gonna check quick. I'm just gonna do it in like 720 though. 720. I'm gonna do it with samples. Selected shot. Because the lighting right now is set up in one way, but I'm going to change that. See how long this will take. Ignore all the clipping for now. Anyways, because there's a program I use called, where to go? SpeedGrade. Because right now I'm trying to set up lighting so that it is not final, but it is something that I can utilize better in this software. So whenever this decides to open, this is I utilized a lot in the Fallout video, and as a comparison, oh, actually I can open it up in SpeedGrade. SpeedGrade, it allows me to, it's a really interesting software to work with because it's been trying to change sizes and stuff. No, I didn't want to do that. How do... Yes, especially like button pushes. You can push a button and not know what it did. Figure out it has a really interesting shortcut key. Great. I need to figure out the. What is it? P. Oh, it's not P. I thought it was P. Let's say Shift H. Yeah, see, really weird. But I can't really make this any bigger that I know of. In a way. Anyways, okay, so you can kind of see a little line of it here. That works. So, SpeedGrade allows me to do controls and stuff, and I believe I can hit enter. 0. Yeah, okay, this is what it was. 0. Expand this, and I can see more. Or is that as much? There was a way to put this off. Anyways, well, oh no, I can now that I know how to get out of it. So, this is the difference between without and with. You can see it made it a lot sharper.
Fine.
Oh, you are loud. I'm gonna go to a different part. Can I mute the audio? Yes, I can. Okay, sweet. This is another part that I did a lot of work with. Because this makes a big difference. SFM can do some pretty good lighting, but the way you can change it yourself. Ah, this shot. That will work. Great. Okay. Alright, so this one, yeah. The difference between with and without, that's straight out of SFM, and this is with the SpeedGrade. I mean, it's a lot sharper edges, and this wasn't just like a simple, like, oh, I can do arrow keys, sweet. It wasn't a simple, like, hit 2 buttons and do it. I actually went through each shot specifically, modify the lighting. Like even here, how this looks here, straight out of SFM, it looks completely different. So, I think that made half the video is being able to play with this, but let's do undone yet. Yes, it is. Okay, so we're gonna put that in here, and we're gonna see what we can do with that. That's opening up that import. Focus figure for the project. Open up a new one. That is RSD. Go. Base. Oh yeah, it puts them all into one. Okay. So this is just going to put this at the end, I believe. Yes. Whatever. Okay, so what you can do on this is control about everything. What if I do 2 up? If that would fix it. 2 up at 50%. Just 1 up. Oh, okay. As far as a way to make it so that there's more room here. Yeah, this thing is so... but oh, I can do fit, right? Yeah, they're okay. So this is what it looks like right now, and I'm still learning this out for myself. Oh, there we go. Alt, mouse wheel. That's always do it. So I'm just gonna pre-render it a little bit, but I don't have to worry about it as much. So this is what it looks like right now, like straight out of SFM. But what I can do is control a lot. So I'm going to grab these controls. And so I'm going to say, if I wanted to change the temperature here, I can make it bluer. But in this case, I guess it might actually. So I'm going to take and add just a teeny bit of blue. So like, let's say 4. Doesn't look like it makes a big difference, but when you actually turn on and off, it does. Just adds a little bit more blue. We want to have... I'm going to go to they have shadows, midtones, and highlights. Highlights are these bright blown out edges, the white parts. Shadows are any of the really dark parts like in our hair here. And then midtones are kind of everything in between. So if I take the highlights and I turn up like the gain here, you can see that it takes just the highlights and it makes them a lot brighter. And in the software it's supposed to be that if this little thing goes all the way to the bottom of that round part, it means that I've blown out everything and I can keep going, but I'm just like completely ruining it then. So I'm gonna turn up the highlights a little bit. I'm gonna take the shadows and I'm gonna turn down the shadows a little bit. You see the shadows are like in the tail and their hair here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna turn down the shadows just a little bit. Take the midtones. Let's see what the contrast. Look at the contrast a little bit. That'll work. Make sure to take the shadows and give it a little extra. Yeah, a bit. And I can't do any of the other special effects here, like adding in vignettes and stuff. That's I do in After Effects, and then actually I bring it in here to do all this stuff. But now it doesn't look like much, but here is the full thing here. That's with the effects done, but without it, that's without width. It doesn't look like much, but it makes it look like the sky is actually glowing a little bit more. Like this is again without width. You can see that actually causes more of a glow here, and it just and the lighting looks just overall way better. And SFM's not going to be able to do that. So uh, going through just having these little touch-ups actually does a lot. There, between the two. So, and I did that for, like I said, the entire follow video. Like even I think that had, oops, yeah, way different. So, if you can play around with that kind of software, like After Effects has some control like that, but it's nowhere near as much as SpeedGrade has. Awesome software. Actually, gonna delay that wing. Where's the wing? Right wing. Yes, but do know that the one difficulty I had with SpeedGrade, whenever it's still here, is that I had it on here. No, it actually, I had such a problem because I couldn't modify the video After Effects file itself, so I had to render in After Effects without the effects that I had originally, and then as an image sequence, then take that image sequence, put it into SpeedGrade. It was a mess. It took a while to do, and it took me an entire extra week to just fix it. But I don't regret it in any way. Here, but that's going to be a ditch on render. The eyes. You know what? I'm gonna see. Yeah, keeping the eyes closed in between shots always is always gonna be a bad time. But I'm just gonna be. Okay, here again. I want to have the eyes drift up into the position they're in. Them down just a bit. Looks like they're going up to where they should be. I'm gonna have the eyes drift a little bit up here. Just towards the end, have them drift up more. So right at the end here, I'm gonna have them drop back down. Okay, here with the eyes closed. Oh, I already animated them to do that. You can hear, or here, see that the eyes follow up. Usually I keep the top of the pupil, but the eyes go with them. tempted to actually make her walk forward like this, but I don't have a walk cycle for her. That would come in handy. I might do that. That might come in handy for people. No, I'm gonna make a cycle here. Okay, that's not the walk I'm looking for. Okay. I just need something as a reference because she's a little different than how she does it. That's not how you spell pre. Is that her walking though? So yeah, in a way. Actually, that works. I got what I need. Okay. I use the Windows computer. I don't know what the question is. This is the right one. Double check. I have a jawbone. Yes, I have a jawbone wrong. My tongue is escaping. Actually. I don't know what those things are, but yeah, I'm... Okay, I'm good. No, but I have a 4770. It's a Haswell. They're pretty good. Okay. Round. Okay, now we need to make her walk. I kind of... Where are your wings? I think I can detach them. Yes, okay. Easier to work with if she's wingless. I can pulse them. Not a problem. Kind of like creep though. I like the wings though. They're really pretty. Okay. Walk. So we need to do. Gonna be four sets. Four. I need one here too. First one. Need to lift the leg. Right. I'll try to find one without music. there'd be just one of her walking. No. No. Alright, whatever. Oh wait, I'll wing it. Light walk, not a full walk. That work? Get it done. Oh. I gotta remember the order of how these move. Actually, you know what? I use Takios as a base. I need the wings. I just need to figure out the order in which the legs are moving. I don't know off the top of my head. So okay, so it's Z's. Okay. But I think this chest moving. Got everything moving good. A little harder without a rig. I want to see out. Elevation doesn't change. Okay. That one. Yeah, I kind of know the if as long as I know the order in which the legs move, it's basically copy paste. So I just have to make one leg do this motion, then make another leg do that motion, blah blah blah. That's why having Takios here should come in handy. I just needed to figure out what legs go first, and so it was basically just front left, back right, front right, back left. Because it's usually in one motion, so like I usually do it in 4, so you can see for the legs here, like the front leg is touches the ground here, then is the back of its motion here, and then is the midpoint here where it's lifted. And then I just shoot, I guess it's 3, so 1, 2, 3. But because of the other legs, you have to at each point, so it back leg with different timing. That's fine. Mine doesn't have to be the same. His turned out really well. The only thing I don't like about it is that the legs here, if you watch, they turn. It's hard. It's harder to see. Let me see. Play with this. You can see here when this is attached, how it twists, and it really made it difficult to work with the pit bucks and all at one. So. Yep, 3 feet. Well, for the most part. Watch here. There's times like right here. Technically, he has 2. I'm just going to make a couple different versions here, so it's going to be leg. Maybe where she's touching the ground front. That'll work. And then the back of this, the walk, so take part, leg, right back. Oh, wrong one. That went straight back. Oh, it did. Actually. Actually, straight back for the leg is really sideways. Not what I want.
Yes. It just suddenly gets hardened.
Nice thing about doing it in like I am right now with keyframes is because I can easily change things if I don't like it later. My leg's bending too much. Be fine for now. And then do one so we shift. One, okay. Just tail bouncing. I like how that leg looks there. One thing I have a reference. Think. Oh, thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah, it's a little late, but it's fine. It's just she's walking. It's a reference. Okay, so now I want to have those copied. That should copy okay. I'm just doing it for now. I can change it later. Actually, I could have probably just rotated them all just the same, but I'll just do it for now. Want to do the rotation from left, right. It copy weirdly. Yes, it does. Like this. 180 spin should built into. Okay. Or will. There's a question. I have a question. Actually, I think these aren't straight rotations of each other like on the other ones are. No, they're not. I think the back legs on here are, but this no, Celestia isn't, so I can't actually cross copy the limbs. Okay, that's fine. I guess we'll just have to move them the same. So. I'm trying to find a level 4 there. Okay. There we go. Work on this one. Straight back. Oh. Thought I locked you. There you go. Good foot. Board or something. Yeah, bye. Bye. Ah. Oh, that's not right. Okay. Okay, and then the lifted leg. Just you don't need to be exact anyway. If anything, maybe I'll give her a limp. Left a limp.
Alright? Happy daddy.
Okay.
I will.
Okay. Make it long just so I can get a good idea of what it's doing. Okay. Should work for the legs, and then I need to do the back legs to do the same. Get out of here. Not weird at all. And yeah, pretty far back already. That's fine. That's everything. Okay, so have this leg go forward. Actually, you know what? For this one, I need to actually make that here. Actually, now to fix this. Full base rotation has degrees. 0 rotation. Those. Oh, okay, that's fine. Now I can do global axis changes. This should actually cause them to work together. I need to actually get them to be flat to the ground here because how it's going to transition that it wouldn't work on them. I can have them kind of do their what do you call it? Drop on the toe later. Let's go flat to the ground. I'm gonna pull them a little bit down. Why did I do that to all the legs? Not all the time. I just wanted it one at a time, and I gotta do it again. Berg. Legs higher than the other. Not the way it's supposed to be. Oops. Up a little more. I'm not gonna care. This should be good enough. Okay. Work for now. Now we need to make that tail is really gonna weird me out. Same thing front leg going forward. It'll be stiff for now, but I can fix it later. Locked. As long as I keep these in global. Rotate them together. That's far enough forward. I want to make sure that when they're at their back point, they're not interrupting with this. Nope, that should be fine. Dancing has an extension. All right. Now that break her legs to do like this. No. Okay. Now this is going to be. You want to put these back a little further. Wait, nope, I can't go any further back than the front legs went. So how much of a distance do the front legs cover? Okay, they do have to go back. You need to make sure that their distance from front to back here is about even, otherwise you cause a slide. So I'm thinking that should be good enough. Not gonna get it perfect. Okay, and now we need legs lifted. Unlock for up. Back legs are gonna look weird. I have no way to fix it though. There it is. I don't know if that'll fix it. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. Okay. Oh, this gotta be here to here. Bam. Okay. Now to break this up. So we need to be in this front leg hits. No, actually I think I need more. I need midpoints. Which should actually be doable. Yep, okay. I need a midpoint. So whether, because I need a 4.1, not a 3. So I'm gonna cheat it. Just the middle of the lock I needed. Yep. I want this one to be, take the out. I'm gonna add. I wonder if I just use the stand pose. Almost. Need to lift them up a little bit. That's what I'm doing right now. Because right now they're part of the ground. Okay, so that should be a good working midpoint anyway. Hopping. So happy. Right. Now I need to reference that. So it's mistiming stuff now. So if front then back, so when this one hits, which is right here, I need to take the back right leg. I need to enable the bookmarks. I need to delay it. This should be delayed. There we go. I think I did the right direction there, right? Nope, wrong direction. Oh, wait. Yeah, I gotta go this way. Means I gotta start from this point. Okay, so put it back that way. And then it goes front left. Then delayed by 2. And oh, I have to have that backwards. Goes crisscross and then on. I just had to make sure I did this. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I need the front right. That'll be delayed by 2. And then I'm gonna brain fart. Gonna be back left. Delayed by 3. Good. Trying to make all the legs are moving. And there's a little clipping there, but I can fix it. Make sure I got this all timed right. Moving right. I think I'm just mixing legs up because they're all white. I'm going to try splining this, but I don't think it'll work. Actually, I think it might have. Yeah, it's gonna cause some glitching if I do, so that's fine. But I need to break this up a bit. Try to see if I can just do normal blending. I gotta be careful with it though, because I can't crisscross too much, or it causes problems. That's actually cross. If it crosses, actually causes them to not potentially be on the ground completely. So, to make sure that that doesn't happen. Okay. A little robotic. Let's do that a little bit more. Wider. Making cycles is not very exciting, but needed. Oh yeah, spline is, think of being able to do a round on multiple points by way of where the bookmarks are located. Just sometimes it glitches and it ignores a bookmark, and it also is more of a linear change, so it doesn't always give the effect that you want. You lose a little control. Okay, I think I might keep that for now. Gotta do from wait a second. Oh, I like how that back leg is. There's going. That's probably what's causing a problem. These legs are timed in sequence. Not what I want. So right back leg. First, make sure that everything loops. Okay.
Eyes up.
Back right leg. Everything still should be exactly at right now 50 sec or half a second. So as long as I move it by that. Okay, so at this point, front leg hits. Front leg hits. And back leg. Alright, and back. Okay. We're doing it in the right order now. That looks better now that I got it doing what it should. Now I want to add, or before I put too much time into like the details of leg, I want to start adding some of the body movements. So, gotta make sure again. Gotta make sure everything keeps looping. So I'm gonna keep copying. Copy that. Okay. And this, I copy like this in 3 sections so that I can do the transition points here, where it loops for fine. I believe it goes when the leg is passing that the butt goes up. So I'm gonna take it from this point. This one. It's got to be exactly 1 second. Not starting from when it like hits or here. Okay. Take the foot. I care about this foot. I'm gonna lock right foot. I don't know if this is gonna work. We're gonna try it. Oh, I didn't lock chest one. Eh. Hmm. Gonna lock chest one. Oh, chest. I have to all this. Keep it rounded. You see how the butt lifts up. About a little higher. Yeah, just a little less. The butt lifts there. But at this point, the leg's breaking. Just this leg. The other one I don't care about because it's being lifted anyway. So I'm going to grab this thigh. Try to stretch a little bit. A little bit. Butt is going up. It's a little stiff, but again, I can clean that up later. So, we got that butt lift, and we need to do the other butt lift. It's going to be same amount of time. Back from mark 1 frame past. Oh. Yep, okay. Important to keep track of. Roll this again. Up. Oh, I gotta lock the other leg. You got a graph here about what the same height is, so that should be. Oh, 4. I don't think I'm gonna get them exact. Good enough for me. Okay. I fix this leg again.
Acting.
What? What? Say my name, what? No, I'm using yours. Why? What's wrong with yours? Break them? Okay, this was from 1 frame pass, so I gotta do it from this point. Same point here. Okay. Elvis positioning like this sometimes really gets wonky. And it behaved. Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay. For now. How did he do this one? I like this one, so that's what I'm using as a reference. And when the legs pass here. Okay. I will do whatever I want. You're not the boss of me. I need to make sure just to unlock, use chest one here. I'm going to lock just the bone that matters here. Is right foot. Loading. A little bit, but again, don't care. I changed the timing on this one too, because I'm kind of curious if it look better. So this was fucking like those front right. I think I need to make this go. I need to make her go down at this point. I'm going to be involved with the other foot. I'll try this. I'll just drop a little bit here. I'm gonna be pull that back, but okay. And remember this positioning again. Oh, this one's a lot easier. Bam. Just one. Oh, lock the other one. Lock rock. Okay, nope, we gotta move it. Not liking where it is. Can't do it there. I want to tell like I hit less of the what do you call that? Uncanny Valley. Best judge of that is just your okay, there, and drop down again. I'm gonna collect good. Left, rest of it. Okay, now copy those across again. Nothing broke in between. Okay, I'm gonna fix her neck. So this was there's a little bit one set of frames before. Okay. So this was how her movements were. So then you just have the neck go up that a little afterwards. Oof, not that much though. Ever so slight. Beforehand. I think beforehand actually looks better. And now when it comes to this head movement, I'm just gonna pick a spot and just move it around until I find something that works. Not there. Not there. Really, it's I think gonna be about there, but I'll move more. And that's good. Oh no, actually this is at an awkward point. There. Yeah, I'll have this uploaded later. I upload it every immediately in the evening. It's just that it doesn't. It takes a little while for me to get it all taken care of. So, or for it to process like overnight usually. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna lock the shoulders. I'm gonna grab chest 2. And I'm gonna make it so that from here, here, grab up. Bed here, because at this point right about here the chest technically should be shifted a little bit. I'm actually gonna lock the neck too, so that as you can see, like the chest would actually rotate to follow the direction of the walk. So, and this one would be one frame past 2. I'm counting my to ensure that breaking my chest 2. Is okay. Fix that. I just need to do linear changes. For some reason, having some of those weird fallouts can break it where it doesn't work right. So by having it like that, I can copy paste across. It lost some of the little minor details, but really those are more wiggles than anything else. Good there. Now it's just these, getting rid of it looking like, because right now you can tell it's kind of stiff how it's moving. So I want to make that fixed, but I need to make sure the feet don't move. So I'm going to lock the, find those points all the way across, except for I'm going to disable the, where she gets stiff, and I'm going to like get about some of these transitions. Right here, around that. Now that's smooth, and what that did was that it did break some of the legs in some points, but I should be able to just take big spots. But I do that. Yep, I think what I need to do is round these, go with the larger fall off. I have my fall offs around. Okay, I actually didn't break the legs to do that. Oh wait, because I have those selected. Unless if I do have them selected, does it actually? Yes. Yeah, so I can do that. Okay. I'll fix the leg later. So. Well, it's not only because I want to have her walk forward slightly, but I think it actually might be useful for people to have a celestial walk cycle. I think that point's cleaned up. That is still within this range, so I'm actually going to just make sure that I don't lose anything. Copy it across. I have to always double check because it could break some of the bones from copying so much. So deselect those again. Other point, which is here. On that. I'm just wiping slowly so I can figure out where the stopping points are. Here. Pick up some Coke. Because we still have Jameson, right? I still have Jameson in there, don't I? Alright, I'm pretty sure. Oh, sorry, booze time. So, okay. What was it? Alright. Adding extra detail. What I'm looking for here is, no, I need Coke because I have Jameson in the fridge and I haven't drank it for a while, so I want booze. No, so what I wanted to have here is that right now the leg just kind of like takes off and starts moving. I don't want that to happen. I want them to transition, so I want to have it like at this point. I want it this leg to be like up. Or up a little bit more, like this. I might need to bend it a little bit more. And then have it afterwards, left ball like. And have it here. There. Now you can kind of see that there. Now she's got her leg, her hoof actually lifts and goes to where it should be. Get my drift. Right now, well, like, oh, it's going to. I want to make this slower right now so that I have a good idea of what I'm doing. Actually, I'm gonna probably take this point right here, leg up a little bit. One thing I don't like is right here it clips, but I will probably go back and fix that. That's all stuff that I could do there later. And even so, like there's like you can see right here, the foot hoof does go further in the ground here. I can kind of fix that, but really I don't care, because it's you shouldn't be staring at the feet on the ground anyways, and the amount of time it would take to fix it without a rig, beyond what I care about. I actually hit a lot of I don't care points. I'm just but so I want to kind of do the same here. So I want to have. Oh, actually, I need to do. This is left front leg. Yeah. There. Now this should repeat like that. Leg. Not perfectly smooth, but I could do. I'm gonna probably have to break that into pieces. Oh, for that? Okay, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, it's period and comma are your playback speeds. So like they'll, if you hit period, it'll just go forward at normal speed. Comma will go backwards at normal speed. If you keep tap them again, you can double speed, and triple speed. And if you hold the control, you can have it, fourth it, eighth it. Obviously, you're gonna see a smooth motion here, but really, what matters is when you hit the arrow keys, that's actually going by your frames. Everything between a frame does not matter. All that, when you render it, all it's going to do is render frames, and that is it. So how things look when you look at it in very slow motion between these frames does not matter. What only matters is how do things look when you're going frame by frame, because the frames are what are rendered, not between them. So while you can slow down to see some of the details for stuff, don't look at it as being a gospel as to making sure every millisecond looks perfect. When did I start doing the leg transition here? So, here, here. At that point. Had to be before then. Oh yeah, it was at that point because when it starts is right here. Okay. Oh, don't want to lock that. I think the most realistic things you can do are ensuring that not everything or things are mistimed. So in this case, I'm making sure that the time in which the hoof or right here, I'm giving it extra pull afterwards, even while the rest of it keeps going. Yeah, because it being a different time than the rest of it. So that. Work. Don't know exactly the time parts this I need, so I'm just going to grab that part, which actually, yeah, that'll work. Gotta make sure I copy at the right place, which I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna go from here. That should be everything. Yeah, okay, that worked. No, I'm just saying that that's one of the things is like, is you can be like, oh, it's going so slow, but it's clipping at this point. It's just making it that doesn't matter. But having it be able to go slow does at least help you pull out details that you might not otherwise be able to see. Problem is that's only playback. I really wish you could manipulate it a little bit more like that for speed. You can if you actually like right click the actual shot here and go to like, was it the shot? Yeah, the shot. You should be able to, yeah, right click the shot, operations, edit clip. There was. You can actually set time scale of the video, the clips. You can make a clip to run at half speed. All right, now we need to do the same of what we just did. We need to do it with the back legs. So from this point of that point. Take this. Oh no, that's good. Okay. Actually, later, because that's the point right here that matters, is or has a little bit of a bump on how it works. But I think that's just with how the leg is lifted. It's only at those points. But I can fix it. So point. Make it so that the leg is starting to lift here. Unlock. I'm actually going to, at this point, I'm going to give just a little bit of an oomph to keep this leg delayed behind. I just found it works better that way. And then have it so that at this point, thigh actually pulls back and this pulls forward a bit more. Where I need it. Like I'm just kind of doing things, and if it works, awesome. If it doesn't, oh well, undo. Oh yeah, that smoothed out all those problems. Okay, and so then this, kind of like before, I want to have it like the foot lag a little bit. But that'll work. Okay. Yep. And then right at the last minute, we're gonna have it lift up. It's gonna clip with the front leg a little bit, but that's fine. Where it lands. Yeah, you can make a moonwalk. That's what I wish you could do. Okay. I really wish you could reverse animation. Make it do this. The only reason I think that it can't is that while you are looking at a graph, it is saving the points of change to make it change like that. It can't save every point on the graph. It saves the specific ways that made it change to that. So you can't really, you can play it in reverse, but you wouldn't be able to save it in reverse. So I think that's why they do that. Unless they find a way to like create an update that lets you. But yeah, that's I can understand fully why they don't have that ability, but I really wish that they did. Okay, so then that back leg looks pretty good. It's getting there. Actually, there's a point in which I was like, I don't know if this is going to turn out that good, but it's turning out pretty good now. No time for this leg. I can't remember what I did to the other one. Hopefully I do the same. Okay, so we need to make it so that a little bit before it takes off. So at this point, wanted to get left lifts up. Oops, unlock. Up, up, back. Leg down. That's delaying this. Then it was at this point that I was having up. Well, that's like jumping. I could clean that up though. And that's what it was, right about here. Just go back. But this. Okay, I'm gonna say that's good. Well, okay, this right leg though does a little jump here. Oh no, that's what I need to do. Feet. Just the right foot for right now. Position from here. Here, I'm gonna round it. That'll get rid of some of the jitter in the middle there, because it's it was locked position that was breaking it before, but it doesn't really matter when it's there. So take the same with the left one. Oh, for one. And I don't want to forget changes. If you lose the changes, it can, or forget to do part of a loop, you can completely break everything and not find a way to fix it. So from here to here, round on that. That should fix that little jitter that was there. Yes. Okay, this is a list of I can't remember, 54 songs. This one just happens to come up a lot, I guess. There's nothing to do. I like the song. I'm not gonna complain, but yeah, it just happens to come up. Is it thinking on random? No, it's not on random. Yeah, screw it. I'm changing it. I'm gonna go back to the new stuff again. Turning it up because music is awesome. All right, I think the legs I'm gonna call just like good for now. Oh no, I got a copy. Got a message. That just says hello. Okay. Okay, so this should be this transition point is the part that matters, so I'll make sure there's no skips. Okay. Now I'm gonna actually turn the butt. So I want to lock the thighs. That sounds hot. And press 1. And I'm gonna grab the pelvis. I'm gonna reset the position. And just the same as the other bit. And I get to be careful here because right now it's showing that these are clean transitions. If this breaks too much, I probably won't. So at this point, right here, breaks it a little bit, but not that much. You gotta turn her butt so that it matches with the rotation, or how their thing is doing. So in a way, I did the leg movements, I did I did the leg movements and everything separate, and then I locked those legs and did the body movements to fit to it. That may seem like a weird way to do it, but because I don't have a rig, if I try to do the body movements with it, it's just going to look very mechanical. This is my way of trying to keep things from being mechanical, and keeping them fluid. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna really keep this fluid. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna cross into these a little bit, make sure that things work right. And I need to get I'm not worried about it. Alright, I'm gonna take the plus 2. Gonna lag drop. Oh, that's plenty. I still wish I had the picture of you passed out. That was a perfect blackmail. Just trying to adjust the because how I see it is that when the legs hit, the midsection would like react, considering that it is in the middle between the points connected to the ground, so it would bounce a little bit. That's what I'm trying to do here, is to create a the realistic drop. I think that might work. No, if I this. Oh, I think that might be a bit fast. We want it at that point. Maybe a little forward. Better. You don't want to know how many hours I have. So that might be the point I want. Wait. Oh, that's right there, right there. That's... Okay. Copy without destroying stuff. Okay, and that was 1 point and over increase. And I'm counting this by picking between the 1 second, second one from 4, and 2, 3 ticks bigger. I'm just having this go up a little bit. Yeah, that makes a big change. Oop, that actually did cause a break. But I can fix. There. Front. Kind of wide steps. That's not where I need it. So. Dude, that can actually work. He's such a cheat. I might just call it good for now, and then if I need to, go back and add to it. Usually as I learn more things, I can figure out, and I've never really done one of these before a walk anyway. Well, kind of. Actually, I made one, but I can't show it. The what? The stable 2 map that isn't a map. It's a scene build. The entire thing is. I mean, I can show you the scene build if you want. Okay, yep, just give me a second to finish with the part I'm doing on here, and then I can show you. Which is mainly just this tail part. Coordinate up. Okay. I don't think it's in the recent anymore. Oh no, it is. No, that's the old version. There it is. I had originally created it with at 30 FPS, and when I had to go back and convert it to 24, so I have two different versions saved. I was afraid of breaking it, so I just doubled it. This file is like a 80 megabyte save file, so it takes a little while to open. I should have still the entire scene build file saved or shot at the end. And for those that weren't watching when I was working on this, I was coloring the shots based on completion, green, yellow, and red, depending on how far the scene was done. It was all done. So, you know, the reason I say I had to have a shot for the actual scene build, which is this little blue thing at the end here, which is going to be difficult to go to because it has a lot of crap in it. Let me actually load up everything that's shown. Can't turn on all the lights, but okay. This is the entire scene build. So this is the Mayor's office here, and this is an older build where I used a early version of the scene build where I had a different kind of microphone I was using. And that was for the trailer. I made those green screen. That wasn't in the final. This is the hallways. So little dead end here. Then this door isn't there in the shots that was originally going to be. This door I think was removed. No, it was still there. Just you can't see it from the angle. But it's broken because I had to add the bones to it. The hall goes up here to Pip's room. This is actually all connected. Like actually, if it was like a vault. This is Pip's room here, and then there's even a bit down the hall here that I made because I was gonna do a shot using this part of the hall, but then I didn't. So instead I used the trailer thingy. This just goes up to another dead end. Go down the hall here. So, well, I can kind of play with the lights here. It's just that because of how many there are, I had to be, I couldn't have them all on at once, or it caused some problems. So this is one with little Pip's room lights on. Actually, this is old lighting. Yeah, this is not scene-specific lighting, so there's not really good shadows or overall lighting. As you can see the hall here, this is she was walking down to get to the vault. And this was actually there we go, that door. This shot, when she the transitions between her walking down the hall here and the wall, it hits the wall here, but there's actual other side is just this thing. I had to use a double render and fade to the actual vault. And okay, that's those lights. Let me turn those off. Oh, and then there's the Overmayor's office, which is this lights. I have them all broken down so I can turn them on and off because there's too many shadow lights otherwise. And I wanted to have one that had all the scene builds. So that's this one, the Overmayor's office. That again, this is not final lighting. It's just if I needed to copy paste elements from two that I might have deleted in error. That's why I did that. So let's get rid of that, and I'll do the vault door. There's too many. Let's try the emergencies. Okay. So this is the vault thingy. And this is actually okay. Let me fix one thing here, and then I actually want to show you how actually accurate to the game I was trying to be. And that'll be verse V. Console? What were they called over here? Control panel. What are you called? Just control panel, I guess. That makes. Okay. Okay. Because I had a change done to that model, mainly because these models were static before, but then Percy helped me by adding bones to the little lever here, so I could actually have the lever switch pulled. So, no, to show how accurate this is right here. What it looks like, just like how I have this set up when she comes in. Let's actually go and look at what that is supposed to look like. Is it this one? Double check. No. That's returning. Not returning. Oh, and that's just a very short one of the opening. I can find this, I guess. I don't want to see how it. Nope, 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 nope. Maybe it's just intro? Okay, this will work. And you're a boy. No, it's not. There we go, Escape 101. Okay. Now, I put a lot of time into trying to figure out what exactly this thing will look like. So if you actually look at how everything is placed here, Yes, we have violence now. Poor Officer Park. Continue. Oh, door's already open. I don't need to see them die again. I think this door is already open. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Okay, this is the video I used for reference too. So, no, it when gets to this door opening here. Right. And that wall opens, I believe. Right there. Okay. See how those boxes are placed? Yes. I actually was accurate to the game. So I even how this looked from this angle, I went and where am I going here? Yeah. So I was trying to be as accurate as I could, and so that's everything is nearly exactly how it was in the game. So just because I felt that I needed to keep it accurate. So and these are using the actual models from the game. Just that some of them are separated and they fit together like Legos. Um, where now that's not there. It would be walls. So like if I turn these on, I can take this one little bit right here and I can separate the floor. And this is a section with the ceiling down right here too. And then like here's another one. You can separate the stairs. They're all like in little pieces. I just had to find the right pieces, put them together, and then I measured out the boxes so that everything looked the same. So, and I think even the light is about the same. I just play with the lighting so that the lighting was more realistic, or not realistic, I guess, more fitting because it was seemed bland. But in a game, you're trying to make it so you can see everything. So yeah, that's accurate. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Anyways, so this is a vault thingy, and then there's the other lights. Do cave lights, the lights out here, where Pip is right now. This one I spent a lot of time on the build, and then I didn't even use a lot of it. So this is the ones outside here, but this is actually a pretty big room with a lot of stuff in it, and I think the final actually is a lot more junk I put into it. But this part's over here, this isn't even shown, and like I actually think this room was like kind of cool looking with the light and whatever. But oh well. And there is nothing out here. Um, this shot when I had her open the door, which is right here. Um, there's nothing there. She walks out of here. I think there's her little freak out thingy. Okay, this is actually I thought was pretty neat. Um, this part right here, the camera to fit through here didn't fit, so I had to have the actual models drop to fit the camera through, and then they come back up, I believe. Um, yeah, and then come back into place. So otherwise it was clipping. So yeah, there's a lot of actually little things I had to do to modify to fit like that. But at this point, you don't even notice it because it's not. It's until this point right here that it actually comes back into. So, um, but yeah, this was a double render. I rendered it twice over and then just faded between. So actually, I can probably show that. No, this was like a pinnacle shot because it was the shot that we are going from within from inside to outside, and I wanted it to be I wanted it to stand out. So I didn't want to have it suddenly like she walks out, just shows her out, walking out of the dark hole in the ground. I wanted to have it transition, and I wasn't sure if that was going to work. So files are missing. Oh yeah, I was working on a thing for that. Um, yeah. I moved videos. I did. Well, actually, that should be easy to fix. Hold on. That's. All I have to do is actually point to where one of them is, and all of them kind of actually fall in line. One. Okay, so we shot 6. Oh, not 6. 5. Final 5. Yep. Okay, fixed everything. Okay, I think it fixed everything. Okay, so yeah, this is how this part transitions. So, um, this is how this. I'll, yeah, this is previewing at the with the 4K video. So this is how this actual shot was just rendered to her actually going up and out of the door, and that was it. And then I had a second shot, was I believe this one. Yeah. Then I went and did the exact same camera angle, models, positions, animations, everything, and um and re-rendered it again the exact same from this shot. So that this was in its entirely different map, but the exact same movements. And so you see her actually walk out now. Um, so I had to make sure that the lighting was at least kind of similar between the two, but that was just two separate renders. Walking out the door. And then where's the and I believe YouTube comp, but I don't know if this has. No, that doesn't have a video main. That's where I did the trans. So a okay, right here is when I had to use some masks, but this is be what you'd recognize from the final, where this is two separate video files mixed into one. As long as the movements are the same and the model's in the same position, it doesn't matter. It will have the correct result in the end. And this was the original lighting. You can tell that this is actually really dirty. I went through and completely redid the lighting with SpeedGrade, and it made it look a lot better. But yeah, so you can see that this is how the transition was. Uh, and what that is I took a mask on right here. You can see this mask. I just keyframed it so that it followed, I think, a point in the stairs here, and then so that it was lined right here, and then I had it feathered, so you can see that this mask follows through and kind of disappears here. Falls in that door. If I were to remove one of these, this one, you can see that the video, you can see the other video file behind it here, so like right here, bam. So yeah, it's gonna hide the other one. You can just see where that fading black blob is. So that was a very pinnacle shot, and so I spent a lot of time testing to make sure I could do that, and it actually turned out 10 times better than I expected to. Anyways, okay, that was enough of that part. Oh, hi Pip. Uh, for actual specific shots because this was going to be rendering in 4K and I wanted it to like not take forever. Every shot has everything deleted that's not in the shot. So anything in this shot, she's just sitting there doing her thing, but in the camera shifts and shows over here, so that's why that's visible. But otherwise, every single one of these shots is completely rendered, has everything that's not visible erased. All the lighting is completely specific to that um, camera angle. So like this one, all the lights, even from like what's a good example of such? Oh, they're talking out here. Um, so because I deleted everything that's not visible, it dropped rendering times immensely. It only took like 2 weeks instead of 4 years. Um, but all the lighting is consistently changed every shot, and you'll see that here, just to fit how it looks at that angle. Some of the positions are changed. Plus, the bardings didn't always work right, so I had to animate the barding separate from the model to make sure that certain pieces of it don't clip through. But some of the lights had to be animated too. But everything to just make it so that the rims worked right and looked right. So but if I were to then go back and show it, then from the specific camera angles, the lights look fine. You only see what you need to see. But I'm running at like what 30 frames per second right now, running through on. I mean that's looks really well for how well the video looked because everything was deleted. Um, did and then there was the outside scene build. There's a reason this video took 6 months. I have a note down here. I had to override the skybox to remind myself because these are things that aren't saved to the map. I had to override the skybox, and these are the fog values that I used, which was the starting at Z24146, ending at 30,000 with the coloration of RGB 7710. Just so then at the very beginning I knew what values, and it actually shows it down here too. So and to show it why I did that, because this is the outside shot. Um, this is a model of a out in the skybox here. Where's my skybox? There it is. Um, I put it in the skybox here, and I have the pink cloud like crap in the background there. But that's a green screen model in it. But I obviously didn't really come out very well with the white edges. So what I did was I modified the fog. So for one, I'd modify the sky, which I think it was 3.4. I would check. Where did my music go? Oh, I muted it. There we go. I swear it was 3.4 that I used. And I modified it to make it darker. No, definitely not that one. One that I used. Where was 3.4? Oh, you know what? They did do an update, so I wonder if it replaced it. Oh no, I did a check. Okay, yeah, that's why I did a verification and erase. It would have actually erased it. So, let's just throw in a night one. I don't have date. Oh, let's check. I don't think I have day of defeat. I don't. Another good one. I don't want black. Ooh, do I have night? Yes. No, I don't have SFM source. Damn it. Whatever. This one will do. And it's darker. But to get rid of that, white outline, I went and played with the fog values, which is in the console. If you go fog UI, you'll notice nothing happens. You have to be in game mode. So I'm going to go into game mode, F11. I'm going to close this so I can actually control myself. I added these are all rocks, really, really big rocks that are in the distance in the skybox. By putting them in the skybox, they actually, and then having the fog on, it just creates a silhouette, creates the illusion of hills and mountains. So this is my scene build. There's actually nothing there. I just put a black screen there just to hide it. So yeah, this is the whole scene build when it's light out. This is supposed to be the barn thing that ended up like not even showing. There's some rocks over here just to create detail, some detail in the background. Power lines that actually move. I can show that in a sec. But so to modify the fog, first I want to go and turn the lights back on. Okay. So now it is, go back in here, fog UI. Now I have my override. So if I hit this, you immediately notice all that it does go black how I wanted it, but there's more to it than that. Because if I just left it like this, it would have just been black outlines. I didn't want black outlines, I wanted bluish. So where's my values here? So I wanted 224, 146, 30,000. So 24, 146, 30,000. And then this was 7710. So 7, and actually I think I need to do this. Might actually be something I need to do in the lower one. Yeah, this is gonna be something actually I need to do down here. Because this is modifying the fog and the skybox. And this is, you notice if I go like way up on red, it goes red. I don't want red. Seven. 10. Okay. So just grade it, give it a little bit of a hue, especially for distance, because I believe I have a couple of spots where they're at a further distance. And the skybox right now is broken, where it's not going to do the right coloration. It was a lot darker for the version I did. Actually, that didn't work right because it didn't hide. Didn't hide the clock tower. There we go. That'll have to work for now. But that fog now hides the clock tower so that it doesn't actually look like a clock tower and looks more like town hall. But yeah, this is, I don't know, not nothing special for a scene build than just a lot of models thrown down. That's about it. So, yeah, exciting. Oh, the green water was the water model that's available on the workshop, and then I just went into the VMTs and added a green hue. The smoke was a custom particle, and I made literally like 3 different particles to get the effect. Oh yeah, and there's even like the power lines blowing in the wind back here. I found some power line models and went and just took the animation that existed with them and then just kind of locked into the positions and added a little extra sway. I don't even know if they have power lines back then, but nobody's actually questioned it, so I just left it. Just anything to make it look like it was windy. Like I think I have like a couple things of fabric here that are blowing in the wind. There should be one here. Yeah, there's that one. There's one on the fence. There. Thought I had something else. Oh yeah, there's a little bit right there. Just to give it the effect. But yeah, that was like that's the whole scene build and everything. Put the scene build up. Not really, because it's a scene build. I can't include all the models. I don't even. There's models from just about every game in existence in this thing, and that would be an inclusion of a save file. And I don't normally share save files. I'll share per pony animation. Like, I mean, if somebody wanted, that would take a while. I would take all the animation of Pip, combine all the shots together, and export it for somebody to download. But I will not like share an actual save file for something. So. Here she clips all over the place over here, but I'm like, I don't care. You don't see it. It is in the distance there. I think it's like the same house as copied 4 times over, some destroyed buildings. Thought I had Sugar Cane Corner back there. I guess not. Huh. Oh well. But that's just like particle effects upon particle effects to me. No, like I said, those are save files. I can't share those without without having to also share exactly where all the models came from. And well, I could say just find the models. It would be opening up a lot of problems with people consistently contacting me repeatedly to try to figure out where specific models are for stuff. I'm not going to deal with that. So, no, this is a build that I am using myself. So efficient. The fact that I can scrub it this fast. One thing about this shot, she's so bright on this side. That's rim lights for you. All that matters is what looks like from one angle. No, I mean, like, just in this shot alone, the pit bucks, like, this one is black. It's a custom texture to make it black. A lot of these are Fallout models. On the table, these are Fallout models within 3 separate packs. From one of the shots, there's the cable on the ground. There's from Portal 2. So a lot of these books are separate. Apples from TF2. Silverwares, I can't remember. I think it might be Fallout. Most of this stuff is Fallout. I think all that's Fallout. But like, the microphones off the workshop. There's so many different custom textures to stuff that also would have to be included. The opening drawers, those are all custom models that had those added. Because these doors are not made to open at that specific point. Actually, I broke that one to make it work better, but like here, at this point, these doors are not made to do like that. I had to have the bones added to it to make it so I could. What other custom ones were there? The Barding's custom, like Pip's one is. The bags were separate. The paper, clipboard, pencil, that's custom. not custom, was separate. The vault, oh, the vaults are made public now, so that's different. The helmets using it's just too much. So it's just I don't want to deal with it. You can say all day that, oh no, wouldn't be a problem. No, it would be. And I'm not going to do it. Oh, Jesus Christ, you don't even want to know how many different models are out here. I mean, this skeletons are separate downloads. Cans and trash are actually from Dead Rising, I believe. That's the wheels and stuff are from Dota. That's from Half-Life, custom model. Half-Life, TF2, TF2. I mean, this whole. I have to go to the shot. This entire outside here. I mean, this is all models of planks. The whole thing is built with planks. Meticulously. So yeah, I'm not, that's modified texture to make it so it says 2. So actually, if you, it's funny, I gotta try to keep this. Oh, the keep lights are on. Let me go back to the shot. Okay, it says 2, but I couldn't get rid of it, but there's this metallic, like, shine texture on it that actually still says 101, so you can actually see it still saying 1 and 0 and a 1 on there from specific angles. I can't figure out how to fix it, and I really didn't care. Yeah, I really didn't care about the reflection. So, but really, from this angle, you can kind of see the 1, but nobody noticed it. So, oh well. It could have just been considered dirt. I've been using SFM for like a year and a half. I just kind of build them up. So I have, I got a lot of stuff from the workshop. I have a lot of stuff from SFM box that isn't even up anymore. I have a lot of different games I've had exported. I have like multiple different versions of some models that don't even are broken. But yeah, Pip's head here is hilarious. This is not right. You can't see it. It's just supposed to be. Oops. It's supposed to be her climbing down the stairs. But it's very minimalistic, just what's visible in the shot. And yeah, so I just turned her head upside down with 2 pairs. So all you see is this. There's no apples in the apple cellar because I considered it to be impossible for an apple to have survived for 200 years. So there is no apples in the apple cellar.
It wouldn't show up on your map. It's always there.
Even here, this is the stairs. There was too many stairs for her to climb. So even though you see this many stairs when she comes up there, I actually took the entire place and lifted it up so that it was at a higher. It was higher, closer to the door, so I didn't have to have her climb so many stairs. There just wasn't enough time to do it for her to climb at all. It took forever to get her to animate to walk those stairs. Jesus Christ. It was, yeah, the head was just like that because for whatever. It was during a stream. A lot of this last part of the video I did during a live stream, and so I was just goofing around. And so during this shot, I did that, and I was like, well, just so now you guys know that during this shot, her head's upside down. So, and that's how it was rendered, was with her head upside down. Now you know too. And this is probably the most complex scene build I've done. Yeah, I think so. I was trying to think what other. I know I have other scene builds I've done. Oh, that one is the one with Derpy in the with the like being sung to. That one was not this complicated, but it was pretty. Oh, this one! Oh my God! This one was like stupidly complicated. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, could you find that GIF? Yeah, the pinky thing was pretty funny. No, this one is what I would call destruction of my processor. Oh, this is when I was trying to play with scaling too. Okay, I'm gonna actually disable lighting and hope that I don't break this. Go it. Yeah, this scene build is so complicated that it's let's see. Even without the lights on, I'm running at 10. But it's mainly because of these. These are all actually large rock models, and I just made them small and used them as a particle to spam them for pebbles. That's what made this so complicated. That and these like running bully guys all over the place. Now beater. I like the ones that are missing legs. Where's the one that's missing a leg? There he is. He's missing a leg, but he's running fine. He's doing pretty good. Anyways, but the yeah, this. I'll turn on the lighting. Yeah, let's see what my processing is at. Running it at 3 frames per second. Actually, it's higher than it used to be. It used to run at 1. Must be doing something right. Yeah, this scene is just way too complicated. But I turned it really pretty. Yeah, once I get past these rocks, then my frames go up. Go all the way back through the rocks. Bird.
Got an amulet out of it.
But this one is
I got the amulet. I remain.
I like this video. But the
That's great.
like this part outside. Ignore the purple. I guess that's some texture's missing. And that's all this is. It's just a bunch of destroyed buildings. It's just the ambience of using the silhouettes, using layered volumetric lights. I can't remember how many I have here. There we go. 4 of them. Well, only 3 are visible, and that's just I have a volumetric light going for this one layer of buildings, then to the next layer of buildings, then to the next layer of buildings, and each one stacks upon the next, so it makes it so the stuff behind it is foggier and therefore looks further away. The Canada courtyard. Yes and no. I think that's this one. Some of these old ones are the old save files. I mean, things change, files change, and so like 8-9 months or after finishing something, it may not work right. This one is probably my more complex build. And I'm not saying that this isn't even a symbol. This is a map. So it's just gonna figure out why this is black lighting, but this is an actual map, so this doesn't count. So technically, the lighting in this room is a scene build. Because if I turn off the statues and the lighting and everything, yeah, this is what it actually looks like. This is the actual map. And then if I take the parts of it, so I'm gonna put in the statues. So that's what these are. It's just they're marionettes, the marionette models, just made to have all the hair and everything. So But the windows, I'm gonna. There's just little candles I added to the corners, and the windows are to where these are self-illuminating panels. They're not actually open to the outside. Yes, that is Steven that made that. And they're just set to self-illumine. Each of them has their textures custom edited so that they glow their own color. So like this one is set to actually self-illuminate to an orange. That's why you can see that the self-illumine in this corner is orange. This one's set to a slight purple. This one's set to a bluish. Set to a pink, and this one's set to a yellow. So that without that, they all would just actually have a white glow. It, trust me, makes it look a lot better doing it that way. To do the lights, turn them all off here. So I have the special lights that are set up to just light them to give that rim light look. The outside light. Okay, yeah, this was just the light that gives the shadows from them, and that gives the overall like base lighting, kind of a dull glow coming from the windows. There's a secondary one that yeah, coming from the other direction, so that it, because you know, 5 windows. And then each of these had a light that is a taller light that is just lighting the windows. So there's a blue light for Rainbow. Rarity had a purple light around hers. Piggy had a pink one around hers. Applejack orange, and Fluttershy yellow. Just to give that hue. I didn't know if I was going to keep that or not, how it is. Added another light that was lighting up the overall windows, and then the volumetrics. So this is just a light that is just set with that texture of the glass to go and is blurred and set to go across. So there's no actual windows. It's all artificial. But with them all on, get that. So all fake. Anyways, let me shut those off. So go back to the outside scene, girls. Yeah, Gobo textures are kind of like not known. But there's so many different ways to utilize that. Like, I'll show you actually the trick that I learned earlier, but before the stream was just starting. You know, this is the thousand VC ability talking about. This is the immensely complicated one. Do I have the lights for this? I still have the lights for this. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. I don't want to go there. Oh, because I don't have the lights on. That'd be why. Ha. Okay, there's the lights on. Okay. Alright. Okay, my frame's running at about the same, so I guess they're about as complex. But this is the outside garden thingy. Actually, I'm missing my low grass models. Now let's see what that. There we go. We're under 3. It's more complicated. Okay. There is a lot of models on this. Yeah. But it's really pretty, so it's fine. But the reason is because a lot of this is complicated is because there's like total of 1,141 grass models. But it makes it so that even up close looks realistic. And this is the path here. There we go. Is let me see if I can grab the walkway too. Oh, that's on the other side. I don't want that one. Get one closer to me. There we go. So all this is actually a pillar model. Just turn sideways and place into the ground. That's all that is, and I just repeated them over and over again and turned them to make a path. So just learning to do little tricks and how to utilize a model that's not for a purpose maybe it's not there for. So I think that's for Dota 2. And then I took that same model over here and I just literally rotated it around in a circle. And I even had my water. Those are all some custom stuff I added. Yeah, I gotta finish this map. Then the scene, I made the 3D skybox just so I can have some kind of moving them down here. You can have that visual, the distance that there's something past there. But anyways, then what I was talking about with the another use for the gobo textures was because I'm working on something with Luna, like doing sword stuff, and I was using the model of Luna with the armor from the Silly Phillies video that was made, and I went and I probably want to retexture her armor to be shiny, but right now it's not really shiny. It's kind of like not shiny. But I redid the sword texture, so it's actually has like a metallic shine to it. But I wanted to do her magic where it was with the pentagrams that she used. So I did this. This is what I spent last night doing. This is not. This is not a texture. This is actual volumetric light that is just set to a very, very, very narrow range. So if I take this.
Here, what are we going to on the bed?
So here, you can see when I render this preview, it actually does come up and show it correctly. Run it first, so it's better focus. So yeah, that's actually showing the correct focus. What I can do then is, by doing that, I can take that actual light, I can increase its size however I feel like it. I can increase its brightness. I can make it glow more. I can also, this is the cool one. Where's the one? Oh, max distance. So I can actually like create some kind of a cool like 3D effects with it. So that would be just the normal if you wanted to make it a flat outline. But if I expanded it, I could actually create like cones or focus points. If I actually change say this to this and drop this zeatin, I can create some
all up in my
exploding flare, that kind of thing from it. Say I max distance 250, 2500, whatever, that'll work.
So I was like, fire! And I shot him in the
There. So it's just some cool effects you can get by playing with the gobos. And if I go from that angle, you can see it's just the texture of the thing, but you can create some really, really neat effects with it. So, but yeah, I'm still working on what I want to do with this. I want to have her do something with the sword. It's kind of I want to do stuff for like that for a while. So I already have her kind of like working to do something. But I like that armor. I think it was a really cool design.
I don't know, when you've got things like conduit or chain pylon.
Oh yeah. I do want to kind of. It is 10 o'clock, but I want to try to make her armor here. If you want to see how to make it shiny, model. I need to figure out where the. Oh my god, there's a lot on there. Which I could probably just find it. Materials. Models. PNM LP. Gonna be Luna armor. Make sure that that's where they're located.
Guys, I know you do love a corridor, so.
I'm gonna see C1 to H1. I'm thinking that's what these are. Yep, okay. So, I'm not sure what C1 is. We can figure it out though. So C1.
What do you mean? Get in one spot. Oh.
Alpha. Okay, so it's your chest piece. So let's make that shiny. Okay. We're going to increase the boost from 0.1 to, let's make it 5 for now. Exponent, actually dropping it creates a better fresco range. I'm going to push it more towards this side. I'm going to make a higher value. And fresco ranges are basically like your min. It's like the dark point, the light point, and where the midpoint is in it. If you want to create kind of a metallic look, you want to push that midpoint towards a side. So I'm going to push it towards the bright side. And also make some of these things brighter. And then I'm also... Why is this not here? Oh, I was playing with the sword one. I need to have the Fong tint in there too. Otherwise it's going to glow white. I want to have the Fong actually give it a little bit of a purple. Which is in this case is going to be a little bit of red and mostly purple. So let's see what that does. This is called C1, so matte material C1. I think that was the one, right? Do I have to do it in caps? Pixel generic. Oh, okay, there we go. Just had to enable lighting. Yeah, I think I might have made that a. Actually, that's kind of cool on its own though. But yeah, we got that. This boost is way too high. That. Still too high. I'm actually gonna drop the exponent. Yeah, still too high of a boost. So 0.2. Actually, that could work like that.
I know that I'm about to get.
Alright, see you later. So, yeah, just that's now it has a little bit more of a metallic look to it. I think I might make that a little sharper, so I'm going to make, if I change that to 11. Probably be a very minor change. Yeah, not very noticeable. 15. That'll work. So, okay, so I created some. Oh, I'm going to drop 1.5, just a little bit less bright. Okay, and I think that color could work. I think it needs a little bit more actual color to it. So I'm going to do 4. I'm going to put this up to 10.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, it just gave it a little bit more of a purple glow. So then that's how I like when I did the DMTs for the blackjack armor model too. This is playing around with. I'm not gonna make a video about you. No. So if I want to do that with all of them, I will take up this VMT. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna try doing the same thing with it to see if it actually matters. I think that was for the feet. Actually, I don't know what that did. Huh, okay. Oh well. What's the other one?
Oh god, guys.
H. What's H1? black. That's nice. There's an H1. Oh, here it is. Okay. Try doing. Oh, that's the same values as the other ones. That's gonna be the other armor. So H1. That's helmet. H1. Ah. Okay. There we go. For that light. There. They're looking pretty cool now. With all their shiny metals. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever finish whatever I'm doing with this. I'm not even sure what I'm doing with it, but I'll do something with it. I'm not sure. I just wanted to make like with this. I had this swinging sword, like whoosh whoosh. So I don't know. I do mumble to myself, kind of. But yeah. Anyways, that is all I'm gonna do for today on SFM. So, that's not the Master Sword. It's actually a model of Luna Sword from the Silly Philly video that was actually made. It's available on the SFM Buddies DA group. I don't remember the pages. I might have to go back a little while to get to it, but it's there. Oh god, I have a lot of stuff open. I love this. It's such like a recommended for you. Well, thank you very much. I did not know that software existed. I might want to try it out. Close that. But anyways, yeah, that's all I'm gonna do in SFM. I'm gonna probably really play Firefall or something for a little while.
Oh, that's the one that I got on mine.
There. So much stuff open. But yep, I'm gonna cut it. I will see you guys later, and I'll actually let me check something quick. I want to make sure if I have anything going Friday. No, I do not. So should be good for normal Friday next Friday, whatever. So. But yeah, otherwise I will be uploading this stream right now to I'm not making a video about you, shut up. No, I'm gonna upload the stream to YouTube and hopefully have it available in the morning, so if you missed anything. So otherwise I will see you guys later. See you next week. Yeah. So alright, bye bye.